Alright, there we go. Had the mute on. Well, let's see. We're gonna have some bandits on the way here. It looks like I haven't had a chance to rest yet. I don't know if I'll have a chance to rest, but I don't have any spells that I can use, which isn't very good. Whoops. There we go.
Adventures call to them.
I am completely spent. Slush in its pot. Don't know what it is. It seems unlikely to be helpful. A silver spoon. Frail, disheveled man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Bulkin, local herbalist. What brings you here? Where is this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider me your help in the fight. I think you tell me about the man who ran away from the post and came back. That must have been Vulcan. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gangs want him to work for them. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but they won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang, that's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut. You just stir them up. They have a camp not far from here. I suspect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. Staglor won't take an insult like this lightly. His henchmen are more like demons than men. I'll help you. I'm not really interested in your pose, but I never back down from a good fight. Well, thanks, I guess. I might even be able to scrape some sort of reward together for you if we manage to defend the post. We have to hide Savannah. Please don't argue, Dove. Now, we'll need to decide on a plan. Go ahead and look around. There may be some tools that could be useful in battle. There's some pretty solid traps around, some tar, and a box of alchemist fire, looks like. Here, take it. You should start throwing it at the bandits. Please be careful. Don't set the post on fire. Those things I just checked out before that told me that they weren't of use. Now saying that they're of use. Alright, I think that's everything.
Time becomes distance.
Well, those aren't heroics I was hoping to write about, but I even guessed the greatest heroes had to start somewhere. Oh, so you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful, and please don't let Ulog do anything so risky. Sylvana, go hide inside. We're gonna go meet our guests. Oh, I do have some spells available. Why is it stuck in the... Why is it stuck with a healing thing? I don't want that. Why is this box highlighted like that? I don't understand why is this box highlighted the way it is. I'm gonna have to make that robot work an hour earlier so it doesn't interrupt stream. Really? Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. am I missing so much? Man.
This won't kill me! I'll survive. I always survive.
I need to play that better. First of all, I need to... Alright, here we go. Alright, let's try this again.
What for Gorum?
Oh, he's first up. Fuck, I didn't... Let me try that again. Damn it. I messed up. I clicked on the wrong thing. Alright, let's try this again. shit. Whoops. Sorry about that. I thought I cast it far enough away from her. Really? Nope. Let me try again. I keep misclicking on the wrong things. It's frustrating.
Quick! Else
All
we miss
right.
all the fun.
I got this.
Blood for Gorum!
Hey. He's lying on the floor! How could you miss him when he's lying on the floor? Ridiculous. He's lying right there in front of you. I love how they're all just flopping over right there. All stacked nice and tight together.
So tired.
Now, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Tear them apart!
She has to roll at least a 16. Why did it only hit 2? I threw an alchemist fire and it should have hit all 4 of them.
They go.
Oh, this is more manageable. Come on. One of them needs a... There we go. Another one to the slaughter. She's got bark skin on. I can't believe that they're still managing to hit her consistently like that. Jeez! Really? Looks like one died from burns. So we got 4 archers back here.
Repent.
Hey, that was my kill shot. Is there any way to cancel out my grease?
Work! Work, you silly spell!
Due to arcane failure. Oh, there's a 20% chance because I'm wearing the chain shirt. An attack of opportunity. So there's only 2 left here. Really?
Your life ebbs low.
Whoops, he fell down.
Gum.
Bring it!
Ah, she fell over now. I fell over too?
What a waste.
How am I? I'm outside of the gooey stuff. How did I fall? Come on, I moved far enough away from there.
Tea. Go on.
Okay. The Oleg's breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserve. Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. We should call Balker now before he freezes in those bushes. Now, my lord, head up to the guest rooms on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle. You need to clean things up. And this is for your efforts. Now don't offend me by trying to turn it down. Just take it. An honest fight deserves an earnest reward. For a more common practice in the world, I think life would be much better.
Time becomes distance.
I'm glad it's all over, even if that was a fight. We'll talk tomorrow. You know, it would be nice if I can just sell all the stuff I just pilfered right now instead of like slowly walking.
Claws, please.
Only she can unlock things. Two more chests here. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. And you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window, and you find that the fog was a fragment of your imagination, not a dream. And then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me? Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in a ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn within her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you.
Aid, salvation. We have a common enemy, and long have I searched for someone who can defeat him. The one you call the Stag Lord. As a storm strikes ruthlessly with gusts and lightning, the Stag Lord wreaks havoc with the swords of his servants. And not just in the world of people. The land also suffers from the evil he brings. My forests and my flowers suffocate in this fog. Soon even I will vanish, as the last ray of light fades at dusk. Yes, it hides his fortress as well as his dark deeds. But while responsible, he did not create this affliction. It is the work of a powerful druid who has betrayed even himself. I know not why the powers did not leave this renegade, but even I was unable to defeat him. This fog, it enshrouds, entangles, suffocates. If only I could learn how it was created, but my powers wane. I have barely the strength to call out to you. All I know for certain is that somewhere in this forest lies an old house, and it echoes with the remnants of a strange power. The Stag Lord and his druid were there. The fog hides this place from me, but I can point you to the bandits' camp near the Thornford. Make them tell you where this place is. Go there and listen to the echo, catch the whispers, search for anything that can tell you how the fog was created. Once the fog clears, nature will breathe again, and you will be able to easily find your way to the fortress of our mutual enemy. I don't believe in fate, stranger. But our meeting seems more than a coincidence.
The nymph's whisper fades as she disappears. A halfling girl with toused hair wearing a dusty traveler's outfit sits chewing on the tip of her quill. Just a moment, how can I put this? Oh, I know. She scribbles something quickly on a notebook, scribbled with a verse, and raises her eyes in a bright smile. Oh, hi. I'm from all over. I was actually born in Galt, in such a tiny village that not even with the maps. If it weren't for my teacher, I'd still be living there, milking goats, weeding turnips, quilling homebrew, having babies, and usual books only as kindlings. When I realized that there was nothing for me at home besides radish patches, I decided to run away. A traveling book peddler, Tessie de Quill, happened across our village. Well, I stuck to her like a burr, and I wouldn't let go until she agreed to take me as an apprentice. Together we traveled everywhere, to Brevoy, to Taldor, to even Ulstead. Then I found out about the Academy of Grand Arts in Pixtax. I thought, well, maybe reading stories, I can surely write them, too. I enrolled in my first try, and they gave me a scholarship, and then expelled me. But that's okay. They already taught me the important stuff, and now, Sherilyn's help, I can manage on my own. He's a true saint. He was once an important person at the capital in the Church of Sherilyn, but he got in trouble with the authorities and went on a self-imposed exile to the tiniest, most godforsaken priestess village he could find, one where I was born. He wanted to open a school, but the villagers wouldn't let him. You can heal us all if you like, but not putting any ideas in our children's heads. It'll only distract them from their work. But he did teach me on the sly. He taught me how to read, how to write, and he gave me books, poems, and legends. He was the one who told me about the Arknights of Aston. And then he told me that I was going on a journey. And he would give me a magic ring so that Sherilyn would protect me from harm. Arknights and Asta, who are they? Oh, you haven't heard of them? How can you be a hero without knowing one of the most epic stories in the history of stories? No, I won't spoil anything. You should just read about them yourself, every single chapter. Their adventures are what gave me the idea of going on a heroic quest and writing about the beginning with. And now, look at me. Here I am, a heroic quest. You come from Pixtax, right? Oh, I love Pixtax, even though they kicked me out. A joyful place. What was life in Pixtax like? Actually, Pixtax has always been one huge nest of thieves, bandits, pirates, smugglers, fences, card sharp. And it's always been that kind of likes of them, but before Levetti came king, with him the whole different life began there. Ivarati always wanted to make history, but not as another bandit with a crown, though exactly what he is. He wanted to glorify through the centuries a great patron of the arts, so he built an Academy of Grand Arts and spent lots of gold in a symbol of best artists, poems, and magicians. Of course, the very best ones refused to go. He got what he wanted in a way. If Pixtax was just a booze barn of thieves, it was a cabernet. What do you know of King Ivarati? He won his crown in a game of cards, which says as much about Pixtax as it does about him. He's fiendishly clever. Some cheats I know told him that the moment he appeared, he started to pull off the schemes like the old city masters just scratched their heads. With him in charge, gold flooded into Pixtax, and also he incredibly and unimaginably fantastically descended and conceited. Getting drunk with whores at the pub, and not Lord Ivarati style. Oh no, he claims higher. Dressing up like a male Callistra with a golden codpiece and holding 3-week orgy with dancing on the rooftops, parades, public executions, and a contest best owed to the greatest unrivaled king. That's more like it. He also likes singing. He orders the guards to make the citizens gather for shows. May Sherilyn have mercy on his listeners. Tell me about the academy you studied at. You know, jokes aside, I'm thankful Ivarati for building it, but he has no taste. At all. Whatever. He's and his outs loud, bright, grandiose, and most importantly, glorifying His Royal Highness. He kicked out the best charcoal artist because he didn't wish to spend money on gray scribbles. He stacked a masterful flute player from Tanzania and playing it too quietly. And instead of ordered them to open a kettle drum class, he even ordered an academy to expel me, and for what? An innocent limerick. Would you like to go back to the academy and finish your studies? I'd like to return, but on one condition. They threw out the 3/4 of the professors who teach there now, and returned the ones that were banished. If you ask me, I'm proud they have been expelled. It was my art of varieties lacking, and then I would have had a reason to be shamed. As long as mediocre lick-spitters sit at the academy and those who are real talent beg the streets of Pitax, I will not cross the threshold of that place. Tell me about the book you're writing. What is there to tell? You've seen some of my rough drafts already, haven't you? It's a book about you and your adventures. I'm writing the whole truth if that happened. Well, the whole artistic truth, you know. No glory, no story. Why are you writing it? What's the point? When I was at the academy, Emerald the Insightful began a literature course with the question, what is that person? And he answered, a person is a storytelling animal. Our world does not consist of things. All those woods, seas, and cities, it consists of stories about these things. The stories that we tell ourselves and the others, just about it. Centuries will pass and there will be no me and no you. All our subjects will be gone, but you and I will live in people's memories and influence their deeds. Thanks to this very book. So what kind of character am I? In books, everything is simple. There are the heroes and there are the villains. In life, of course, it's completely different. You have to make difficult decisions, and I don't always agree with you, but that's what makes you a complex, multifaceted character. Sometimes you follow the rules, and sometimes you make up your own. The actions are hard to predict. It's what makes you interesting to read about. How do you feel about me reading your work of progress? Well, these are only drafts, but of course you're welcome to read them. Just keep in mind that even if you don't like what I write about, I won't change a single letter. Don't even ask. I have no interest in censorship. Any stories about me are welcome as long as they're interesting. No, I'm not going to make up any fiction about you, and why would I? I won't be able to invent half the adventures you keep getting yourself into. Tell me about your friendship with Tessie the Quill. What is there to say? The books wrote the urge to travel, and it was only thanks to Tessie that I managed to really get out in the village. At first, Tessie tried in vain to get rid of me, but later when I told her I was staying in Pitax, she even shed a tear. I wonder where she is now. What's the deal with the ring you always wear on your finger? Ah, this? She holds up her arm for you to get a clear view of the ring. It was a gift from me from my first teacher. It's magical, imbued with the power of Shelling, no less. When I get myself into trouble, it transports me to a safe spot. So, please don't be angry at me if I suddenly disappear from sight. I'll wait for you here, I promise. Leave and do not return. I don't want to see you ever again. Just don't leave without me, of course. I won't be able to write whatever you tell me, but hey, if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping in lectures in the academy. Anori of the 8 Eyes. Elf looks straight at you through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Taking your fortune in the stolen lands? You aren't the only one of their kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are more dangerous than your enemies. Judging from the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? Enori Eyes, the elf grunts. Enori, 8 Eyes. Once upon a time, I was famous throughout Absalom. General 8 Eyes of the Reckless Six. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and I don't recognize you in the streets anymore. What a shame. What are you doing here? I sit here writing for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in the backwoods tavern, but in Absalom, I have a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coin. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold will become a charge to them. I can send them a message, and they'll come from Absalom through the portal. If you're interested, I can give me a sign, and we'll arrange everything right away. Would you like to join me? Oh no, I got enough things to do already. You better manage your own. Want to know more about the Pathfinder Society? What exactly are you interested in? What's the purpose of the society? It's a school of adventurers. We search for those who are eager to test their skills. We educate them and give them ideas about the glory in it, and they might seek their fortune. They look for forgotten knowledge, secrets, and lost artifacts. They are explorers and pathfinders. We're sort of a mutual assistance club of adventure lovers. We exchange experience, share knowledge, and keep careful records in case it proves useful in future expeditions. And also, we publish books and thrill seekers, bored urban teenagers from wealthy families. What kind of members does society have? All sorts of adventurers. We have representatives of all races, religions, and beliefs. The Grand Lodge is in Absalom, but there are many smaller lodges throughout Golian, and the adventure captain directed pathfinders of their goals and across the corners of the world. They are also renowned heroes in the society, many scoundrels as well, whose service in the society has brought them fame. Who does the society support? You mean, who do they serve? No one in particular. Pathfinders try not to get involved in any quarrels of others. They serve only the spirit of adventure, and sometimes they happen to save the world. However, that doesn't mean that there are no black sheep among the seekers. What do you call odd eyes? Once long ago, I could spot an enemy and to pin him in the wall before he even think of attacking. Some said I had 8 eyes, and I looked all around at once, though it seems I've outlived my nickname. I don't know, stretches her arm forward, her palm trembles noticeably. I've been drinking so much lately, I've been best to test my skills too often. So, this option, I think, allows you to hire more people. And then, this one allows you to, I guess, to re-roll. The first 3 times, okay, yeah. So that one lets you retrain. You get 3 free re-rolls, and then after that, they start charging you. Good day. I hope you're feeling alright after the battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time, but if you have a moment, I have a request. What do you want to ask of me? This is a very personal request, maybe not important enough for your time. I'll completely understand if you say no. The first time in the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment the Dame Oleg came to me, a ring in hand, and asked him if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress at the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I'd perhaps misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone looked around and would laugh. Interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. If you happen to find my ring among the bandit's possessions, please bring it back to me. It's easily recognizable. My name is engraved on the band. Drops her eyes, lowering her voice. There it is. One more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields a great dual axe. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she's extremely dangerous and cruel, but please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I come across your ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. Tell me about yourself. How did your husband and Covenant Thurs establish trading posts in the Stolen Lands? You didn't tell me about the Stag Lord. He's not just some average bandit. If one puts a stop to him, he'll turn the Stolen Lands into a personal kingdom, a kingdom of fear and oppression. I'll deal with the Stag Lord, I have no doubt. Oh, I'm moving like a turtle. Greetings. Oluk seems to be in a good mood and greets you warmly. You certainly ruffled those villains' feathers. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it before. The road to Rostov looks like someone spilled milk in it, hung it in the air. I couldn't see anything through the soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involvement somehow. Rumor says he's dealt with all kinds of bad magic. Nothing's too good for such a good person. Alright, first let's still... all of these clothes. Man, I can't even wear a buckler. I was never really like a fan of like range attacking. Well, at least she can wear a buckler. That's her, she can wear one. So I got 1,500 gold now. First thing you want to do is save up for that bag of holding. This allows me to keep from getting bogged down, because the more weight that you get, the slower you become. Right now, we can only carry 33 pounds before I start to slow down. That would help out quite a bit. She's encumbered some. Fortunately, she's doomed to be slow. At least for now. I'd like to get her strength up 2 points, but any attributes that we get, we have to put it to the most use. I need to take care of the Stag Lord. Do you know anything that could help me find him? That's quite a task you set yourself on. The Stag Lord is a fortress somewhere in the area, but only a few chosen of the most trusted of his rabble are ever invited. The location of the fortress is heavily guarded secret. With this fog hanging around, I'd imagine it'd be even harder to find. I suppose you could try to follow the trail of the bandits who attacked the post before. They came from the southwest, and from the side of Thorn River. The fortress might be there too, or at least some large camp there you could find some information. Why am I still bogged down like that? Is it because of her? Vulcan frowns and ostensibly examines the nearest wall, the hands and sleeves. Without turning, the old man finally says in a dull voice, "You want some potion? Can I help you in any way?" Well, since you're asking, there's a cave nearby. I used to pick berries there, but the place has been overrun by spiders. Berries are red. Look like raspberries. Fang berries, I call them. I'd be really grateful if you gathered a basket of them and brought them back. Just be quick. If you do, they spoil quickly. Those spiders in the cave are mean. Here, let me give you some alchemist fire. Crafted it myself. Burn those spiders to a crisp. That'll teach them for taking over my Fangberry cave. I also need a bucket of moon radishes. They're rare and a mysterious plant. I don't know where to find them, but I know that kobolds gather them and value them highly. Alright, I'll try to help. Just watch out, alright? Don't eat up someone's lunch. Ah, he's charging 300 a pop for a barkskin potion. We're gonna talk. Emerai utters a wary sigh. Alright, spill it. I'm listening. Tell me about yourself. The simple question seems to puzzle Emerai. She scratches her head, then stretches, counting her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lands. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Emma looked thoroughly as her four bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concluded, bending her thumb. I'd like to be a barbarian of the Six Bears tribe. Ha! Our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried aurochs. I guess you had to do a lot of training to be as strong as you are. Training? No freaking train me. The boys of the Six Bears got training. All I could do was watch. Aaron's eyes gleamed with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all the training because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, although they were stronger than me, idiots. Spits on the ground. Because you start the fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. I defeated them all. See all the scars on my face? What does the realm of the Mammoth Lord looks like? Huge and freezing. No place for weaklings. Emery narrows her eyes and evaluating her barely survive her homeland. Tribes hunt aurochs hard to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows hard for days and not die of hunger. If you're weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there are giants and mammoths. Sometimes demons come too. Ah, and the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. You would survive, I think, for a few days. Ha! Why'd you leave your tribe? Because they were assholes, all of them. Men were cowards and scoundrels. The women were scared like sheep. Rose a blunt fury. Men think no girl can be a fighter because they are weak. They are afraid a women can beat them. And females just nod. Go sue hides, cook meat, watch kids. That's what they always say, but I'm a warrior, damn it. I don't cook hides and watch meat. Oh, hey, Jojo. We defeated the bandits that tried to attack the inn. Now I'm just talking with all my NPCs. I told them so. I went hunting with men, and when I got still the same, you're a woman, you stay home. Even gave me a nickname, the Soft Chieftain, like a warrior woman was a funny joke. Damn, I wish I would hunt them, the shit-faced frost giants, and then there... Suddenly stops breathing heavily, sweat beating on her forehead. After a moment, Emery rivers her hand awkwardly and then forces herself to grin. So I left. Cowards, scoundrels, and sissies they were. That's why. You're quite a good fighter. Emery jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. And then what do you say? Oh, you'd say I'd be better? I like get some training. Am I right? Oh, just relax. Forget I said anything. For several more seconds, Emery continues to glare at you, but then she calms down. I'm the best fighter, she exclaims with conviction and strikes her head on her. Thanks for telling me. Let's go to something else. So how'd you leave your tribe? What's the story about the frost giants? I told you already. They were assholes. They treat women like sheep, not fighters. For giants, I'll tell you later. Someday, maybe. That's a formidable sword. But it's not like a simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She probably raises her blade and you notice that even though Amur is extremely strong, she still has difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker in for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Emery's... Amara's eyes flash with menace as she's challenging some invisible enemy by trying to take away her trophy. Thanks for telling me. Let's speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? He turns away. I don't know. Something just does not feel right. Like, that I'm moving slow like this. See. I thought there was one that says, weight does not slow you down. I guess I was imagining things. I could have sworn that there was an option to where about the movement speed. Oh wait, was there a... Forgot to search down here, see if there might have been a ring. Or maybe if it's in a bandit somewhere else. Where's Harem, though? I never saw him. our chronically depressed dwarf. Oh, there he was. Okay. He was hiding behind the fire. Aaron pulls his beard, muttering something that could be either prayer or curses. Upon noticing, he rinses, what? Oh, it's you, Lyles. Did I startle you? I'm sorry. Oh no, it doesn't matter. I'm just contemplating my futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe. The way Gordius is great. My humble mortal mind cannot finally grasp him, but at least I can. Tell me about your past. My life is divided into two parts. The first was filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempts to serve Torag. The second part began when I accepted Grodius as the god of end times, a sentient and cruel moonlit that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Phasma charges the last soul and the last living body dies in the material plane, Grodius will descend to the boneyard and move on to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for another reality. No one really knows what Grodius is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it is generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. We'll have the clear vision of the world. What exactly do you like to know? You from? My life story began in Larid, a city of dwarven clerics and acolytes. They served Torag and other dwarven gods. Torag's brothers Agrad and Magram, Torag's wife Felgrat and his daughter Bolka, his sons Granimir, Gols, and Tug, and also Torag's sister, Dragnavit, curves his lips in contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built the temple to Torag's pet dog. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Hagrim sighs and pulls his beard several times. Lorad is the second largest dwarven city in the Five Kings in the Mountains. It's built up around numerous temple caverns which serve as places of worship for all the dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from any corner of Valorian came to Lorad to pray for their gods. Some remain to live there. This city is simply imbued with faith. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of the city, that I decided a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to become a cleric of Torag. You once tried to serve Torag? Not just tried. It was a burning passion. I craved it by day and dreamt it by night. Aaron shakes his head as if amused by his own stupidity. You see, Lyles, from my first days I felt the presence of the god in my back. I heard his whispers and I felt his power. Though the nature of the power was unclear to me. I thought Torag himself was trying to speak to me, and all I did was I could understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, the uncompromising, conceited god glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Lyles. He left me in an hour when I put all my hopes into him and desperately needed his support. Torag is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when the work was finished, it's like a second birthday for a dwarf. He newly born in the eyes of Torag. Hagrim sighs heavily and falls silent for a time. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor. Not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and I fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They said that I was cursed by Torag. So finally I gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god. Even if Torag really has rejected you, is that reason enough to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarves. He lets out a sad sigh. How can a dwarf cursed by Torag go on living in a city where every single soul bows to Torag? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear drifts in the light down Hagrim's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub in the road could laugh at me when he put the mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. But there was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear the divine whisper behind my back, yet it was faint. It was a long time before I could hear it clearly, but I heard it at once, and I never forgot it. It was clear that none than Lored's deities favored me, so I left the 5 King Mountains and went out searching. I didn't think dwarves worship Grodius. How did you learn about him? Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town, nor even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. It was weary and almost fainting from hunger. And that was a moment the whisper from my God became more clear. It was like he was calling me. At last my sufferings had come to an end. It was a miracle, Lyles. I had paid full price for my torments. I couldn't control myself. I walked out of the tavern and straight into the nearest forest, and there I found the ruined temple of Arden, the lost god. Several figures clad in robes were holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life I felt myself at home. My new brothers told me that they were clerics of Grodius, the god of end times. They were traveling around glory and spreading the teachings of Grodius, despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden for them, and I knew from the voice he whispered to me through all those years. Wait, so you couldn't make up even a simple nail? You blamed Torag? Are you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, just my own inability to work with metal? Or maybe you're saying that I was just too lazy? Arm looks at your eyes defiantly, his eyes trembling with suppressed rage as he runs his fingers through his beard. You are a fool if you think so, an ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who can't handle a smith's hammer? Even our children's craft knives. No. Torg is the cause of my suffering. Betrayal God deliberately cursed me, just to make a laughingstock of me. Aaron raises his hand and shakes his fist at someone above. But I won't let myself get angry at you, Lyles. You're an ignorant and blind soul, and it guides you through the dying world that marches towards its end. I'll open your eyes and die, trying Grodius to be pleased by either outcome. From what I heard, Grodius doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They all go insane eventually. Is that true? Huh. Who told you that? I'd like to look at that slanderer in the eyes. Aaron burst into laughter as though you understand what's so funny. You see, Lyles, that sanity is quite a relative concept. Each of us contains what he is the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. So what happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone else is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accuser has lost their minds themselves. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Grodius, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs, and deeper his understanding becomes. When enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, which is inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? This is what you decide, Lyles. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I'll accept it with joy and delight. Well, when you learn Grodius' divine plans, remember to tell me about them. I could use a good laugh. Oh, of course, I'll tell you. I'll tell you everyone. The world of Grodius will lead us forward into the inevitable. I'd like to know more about dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools serving Torag. All they do is they don't deserve my god's attitude. But you can ask what you want to know. I'll try to answer. Tell me about the 5 King Mountain. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, it is south from here. It survived many trials, and there are many more to come. There's no unity among the dwarves, Lyles. The 5 kings rule over our people. They sit on the thrones of the 5 greatest cities, and every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 King Mountains is the sky citadel of High Helm, the great dwarven fortress at the mountain's heart. Have the dwarves always lived on the surface? Oh no, eons ago all dwarves lived deep under the surface. They did rather well, judging from the historic records. They built fortresses befitting noble dwarves, but our restless god Toreg sent us prophecy, the quest of the sky. He ordered all dwarves to abandon their fortress and press upwards, to show their beards to the sun, as they say. This journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished on the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually to turn into evil Duiger, grey dwarves. But those who survived reached the surface and founded the Sky Citadels, the most glorious cities in Dwarven history. Tell me about the Sky Citadels. Oh, they're the peaks of creation. Glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who had finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor of the quest of the sky and the surface of Glorian. Oh, the steadfast, tall, magnificent. They are all beautiful. The 10 citadels were built by dwarves, but were managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets and ruined the gorgeous palaces of ancient kings. Those were heavy losses, and a disgrace to our people, Lyles. Hargam is the jewel of the citadels that remain. It is located in the heart of the mountains, in the heart of every dwarf. Yes, yes, my heart too. There is a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches Highhelm, every dwarf in all the corners of the world will come to defend it. Harem cast a sad glance at you. I'd be there too, but not for the Citadel's defenders. I'd be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes, and mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayers to Grotius. I talk about your god, Grotius. You wish to learn about Grotius? Yes, of course. I'd answer anything you ask. What is Grotius teaching about in a nutshell? In the end of all that exists. Harem smiles. He always been waiting for this question. Look around, Lyles. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing and our armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble into ruins. The trees will fall. And you and I will die much sooner than that. And a time watcher, he's locked away by Phasma, the goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard she watches over the world, knowing that time and the final reaping shall come. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all others are gone. Phasma has Grotius locked in her boneyard, so she's stronger than Grotius? Of course she's stronger for now. Grotius is weaker than Phasma and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotius was stronger, the end times would have already come, would they? But the powers of other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Grotius collects those grains in weights. He doesn't need a hurry. He knows that his time shall come. Usually clerics can speak with their gods. What does Grotius say to you? What is his will? Harem shakes his head in resignation. Grotius doesn't speak to his clerics, actually. Grotius doesn't need any clerics. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with a soft rustle of fallen leaves, with a woeful wailing wind of the mountain pass, the war of the raging blizzard, and it calls you to strike out on the road, onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead, where the edge of the gray road flashed and the candle spurred the last time before dying. Onwards, always onwards, until your feet no longer carry you. Thanks for telling me about Grotius. I've learned enough for now. Now let me ask you, what do you think about Grotius? It was interesting to learn about him, nothing more, nothing less. I'll be glad to talk with you about Grotius anytime, Lyles. After that, that's what I travel in your company. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. Alright, there's nothing back this way. The only way that we can go is forward. Or sideways. A jittery old man in squalid clothing shuffles up to you, his gray hair unkempt, and continuously clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops to look up at you, his eyes widen, tugs his beard. Strange weather, invisible fog creeping out of the woods, soars beyond the skies, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting, seemingly random. I don't like this old man. Looks like the kind who would cast an evil eye. Fog looks visible enough to me. I see more than ever. I've never seen so much before. But someone must look. No one else can. Invisible fog, does that mean you can find your way through it? The fog is wrong. It hinders your legs, not your sight. I wish not to try. I should probably go. You hasten, you should. Your rival wastes no time. He races, but in another direction. He searches for power. You'll find it. You mean Toriko? He's not tall, but he wants to climb high. Besides him are those who would stand against him, I still. Can you tell me where he is now? He's in an old tomb south of the trading post. Thank you. Once stolen, the land shall be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound the claimer shall be. Bound, merged, and joined unbreakable ties. Claiming the land, claiming the pain, claiming its death. He just fade. Yeah, we have that much total encumbrance?
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
The ancient tomb is all the way over there. A manticore? The Wand of Grease? Scimitar?
Trail me.
Prevail. Does it matter?
Tear them apart!
What, it healed the Manticore? Why would it heal the Manticore? God, she has to roll a nat 20 to hit that. Oh crap. Arcane spell failure again.
This won't kill me.
Yes, yes.
Go.
I'm all right. I'll survive. I always survive.
That didn't work out too well. Let's try that again.
I need inspiration.
I thought it said target. Oh, it's personal. Shit. It only needs three or two to hit. Oh, come on. Oh, nice. I did a critical attack on it.
Yes.
Ouch!
Tear them apart! Go.
Shit. Man, I am having such bad luck.
Repent!
This won't kill me.
They didn't work out. I'll get it. I'll get that stupid flying cat.
The end draws near.
I got an idea.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Tear them apart!
Jeez.
They go down!
Man, these things get unfair rolling advantage.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
Yeah, that was bad. It's level 6. Give me a break. I'm only level 2s.
Tear them apart!
Nice. That's a good hit. Alright.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be. Lost.
Man, I got such bad luck with those rolls. Hey, Dad, how you doing? It's not looking too good for me. Ugh. I'm playing on hard mode with a few minor changes. It's not really the difficulty that I'm having a problem with, it's the stupid rolls. The rolls have been really bad to me. How did it do a fortitude save? I rolled an 18. Or it rolled an 18, but I... Is it immune? Because it rolled lower before and it still said it was saved.
Tear them apart!
See? It rolled lower and it still said it was... It saved. I don't understand why that's not working.
boundless. I wonder what lies beyond.
Oh.
Serves you right.
Tear them apart!
Yes.
Lost.
They go down!
Damn, it's so frustrating. You know what? I forgot. I have a Ray of Enfeeblement spell on a scroll. I should try that. See if I can weaken it some.
Tear them apart!
Oh, really? I have to roll an 18 or better for that spell?
Ouch.
down!
Repent! Could be worse, and will be. Definitely will be.
Yes.
Ah!
Lost.
Die, die, die!
Bring it!
Oh, nice. Really?
I wonder what lies beyond. Tear them apart!
Jeez, well that was lucky. Scimitar +1. This has better attack rolls. +1. This one does 16 to 20 damage. This does half damage. I can switch to this if I encounter any issue with hitting. Because plus 2 to attack is would have been very helpful. I should have probably used it before on the Manticore. Check, make sure I didn't miss. I can't change these?
I heard that in a faraway tribe, people entertain themselves by throwing huge logs. Whoever throws it the farthest is the strongest.
Throwing logs. Ha! What weaklings. The mammoth lords lift mammoths. I used to lift 2 at once.
Hey Digits, how you doing? Playing some Kingmaker here.
Time becomes distance.
Oh, okay. This young deer is putting up a fight. It's just a deer.
epic pose, I need inspiration. Serves you right.
They go down! Hey!
This deer has... Why does it have so much armor class? Man, I know hard was hard, but this is ridiculous.
Let the attack commence.
Bring it!
May I see your entrails, please?
You deserved it.
Tear them apart!
Carve my name onto your flesh.
Any last wishes?
I don't understand why is my to hit for these ray spells so bad? I got 20 charisma. I got +5 to my spell. I should get to my spell damage.
Your life ebbs low.
This is where I step in.
Jeez, come on.
Die! Die! Die!
Unbelievable.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Serves you right.
Bring it!
Step, step, step.
There's the cave. Pretty rough. But I gotta head all the way back to the outpost so that I can rest up. And get supplies, because I am out of supplies. Oops. I need to find something I can use for damage, because that's ridiculous. we got supplies. They'll rest in the end.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Alright, let's see how fun this turns out to be.
You deserved it.
could try again. That was off.
Yes.
Amoran, Centes.
Oh, come on. Why are you coming after me for?
Serves you right.
Go. Tear them apart!
You deserved it.
did hardly any damage to them at all.
Any last wishes?
Why you save often. Jeez, it always wants to come after me.
Go!
Repent!
Ah, me in the days. Basically relied on her to smash them all. My strength is down to 2. Whoops.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Go.
Repent.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Serves you right.
Ah, crap. All right.
Let's shake a leg.
Adventures call to them.
Yes.
Ah! Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be. Repent! I'll lie down for a moment.
Serves you right.
Come on.
Your life ebbs low.
You deserved it.
Tear them apart!
Oh, Adayan.
Why is my... I don't understand why is my magic so hard to hit these?
What a waste!
Die! Die! Die!
Oh, crap.
Any last wishes?
Oh, crap. I forgot about these. I forgot about that. The coup de grace. Oh, I can't use it on the spider because it's... I was thinking it might have worked.
This is where I step in.
Become as dust.
A victory is a victory, I guess.
Haven't you seen enough death? Been the cause of so much death that you've thought about what awaits you?
What's there to think about? I'll live while I'm alive, and when I'm dead, it's the end. I'll go to Gorham's feast.
Repent!
Serves you right. You deserved it. Any last wishes?
Let the attack commence.
Your life ebbs low.
May I see your entrails, please?
This is where I step in.
Jeez, these rolls.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
serves you right.
Can you hit higher than a 13? Come on.
Bring it!
This is getting painful. Hit it already.
You deserved it.
This strength damage is a pain in the ass. I wish I had some...
Step, step, step!
I wish I had a useful cleric. This guy, he doesn't have any really helpful... I don't understand why that channel aura is healing the spiders too. Or the monsters as well. I don't remember that working that way. I gotta walk all the way back to the inn, I think. I think that'll remove that death's door. She removed the stat damage too. Still have strength damage. How do I remove that? Oh, that set me back a little bit. You know, it would be really nice for being an alchemist if you would actually sell, like, antidote potions.
What's in it for me there, I wonder?
Man, it feels like I hardly got anything done. And it's already been 4 hours. Man. Freaking spiders. Alright, well. We'll go ahead and save here for today. And we will pick up on again on this on Thursday. Monday, I will not be streaming. I gotta go to an appointment out of town. So I won't be streaming on Monday, but we will be playing Grandia 2 on Tuesday. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming by today. I will see you on Tuesday. Take care and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye.